couple of minutes early here, but whatever. All we're really going to be doing here is murdering all the wildlife for a while. Do I have senzu beans? I have full senzu beans, okay. Good to know. But today's goal is to max everybody out. Let's get that alternate ending. Always go as far into it as I can bear taking in one day. So level grinding with everybody is gonna be dull. But it must be done. So let's start with Trunks. I'm trying to remember who has areas behind the level 50 gate with enemies, and I feel like Trunks was one of them. I feel like I should probably go to one of the places that has the ninjas. It's a slightly faster grinding area. Although the gators aren't terrible. Where am I going? So the place over here by Goku's house had some decent level of enemies in it to bust up. Oh boy, I've been trapped in the corner. That ain't good. Okay. Yeah, I think circling this room is probably going to be the way to go, unfortunately. Once we get one of them up to level 50, it'll be faster. Like, getting that first one is just a matter of patience. I think you might be everyone at the moment. Oh, thanks for the sub. There's the sound. Why'd that play so much later? How's it going? It's nice and too warm here. Or rather, it will be. It's only 9 o'clock and it's 73 degrees. It's gonna be hot today, I think. Well, it's supposed to rain, so maybe it won't be that bad. Yeah, aside from the dull act of level grinding forever here, I've got some actual work I need to do. But I can do that later and or tomorrow. Otherwise, just very tired, as is my natural state these days. I show my students, when I introduce myself, some pictures of Michigan in winter, and they're all like, "Isn't it too hot here?" Like, yeah, it is. They're also very jealous of the concept of snow days. In the part of Japan we're in, it snows infrequently, let's say. I remember the first, I want to say, year we were here, there was actually a fairly decent-sized snowstorm. And one of the teachers at the school I was working at the time mentioned that it hadn't snowed like that for actual years before. I'm not sure if this is faster than killing that screen full of alligators or not. I feel like the ninjas are individually worth a little bit more than the gators, but there's just a very high concentration of gators on that one screen in the tropical islands. Ah, the good old asteroid, the thing that was never really explained as to what the hell it's supposed to be. I remember a lot of Eco, even though I never got to the late stages of it that often, because that game is hard as hell. I guess I made the later parts stand out on the rare occasions I did get there. Also, a lot of level grind in this. Cess in the background, level grinding in Fire Emblem. A more interesting time. I'm pretty sure the only times I actually finished Echo, I was, blatantly cheating. Like with a Game Genie style, blatantly cheating. And even then, because of the final boss, it's still possible to get completely screwed at the very end. My god. All this effort and we're almost up to level 41 of 50. In terms of the retro achievement front, this morning I finally got to the end of Mario No Super P-Cross. 300 puzzles done. That was quite a lot of time put into that. I only know it's 300 puzzles because the game tells you when on your clear file that 300 have been cleared. does do something kind of neat, though, at the end. Once you clear out the special and the Wario-specific Ultra set of puzzles, you can find that there are hidden puzzles on the title screen to do. And then once you clear those out, it opens up a hidden Wario version of the title, which has its own hidden puzzles on it, as the final set. Which is kind of neat. It's actually kind of cool also because the standard title screen, the Mario version, actually updates as you clear the puzzles on it, showing the solutions on the title screen itself for the ones that are done. A neat touch for a game as old as it is. Legacy of Level Grinding 2, I think, is an appropriate name for the stream this time. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to do this. To make this how they're gonna hide the bonus ending. But someone did. And I regret their decisions. Alright, 9 more to go. Then we can open up our first level 50 gate. I'll have to remember where that is, because I don't. There you go, that's how you get there. There's a room I never went into over there. What? There's one up there. No, hang on, I'm gonna take a pause here and go see what's in that room I never went into. 2 whole years, dang. I've streamed like 10 times across those 2 years.
2 whole years, absolutely wild.
Alright, you can't kill the squirrels in this one. I don't know why Trunks is trying to be a sociopath and kill squirrels, but he is unable to. No, not there. I'm gonna assume there's nothing over here. Ah, there is a stat-up item. That'll be useful for later. I know, I don't think Trunks cares what Android 16 thinks. At least not at this point in time. There's that other room I haven't been into. Over here. So the question is, how do you get into that room? You saw him get blown up. And stepped on. Does that count? Other than that, I don't think they interacted at all. I'm glad Trunks has basically the best key move in the game in the form of this sword slash. I think pretty much all of Cell's extremely, or not Cell, 16's extremely notable interactions were with Cell in his various forms. And a little bit with 17 and 18. And I guess that one kind of important scene with Gohan, but other than that, Can't believe Trunks is getting stun-locked by Ninja. I say that, but I can absolutely believe Trunks is getting stun-locked by Ninja. Clearly, Boruto would win that encounter, somehow. I don't know why he'd be there all of a sudden, but he would be the one who won. Note, I know nothing about Boruto other than it exists. And that Boruto's name is very stupid. Okay, so we got this room up here. How in the shit do you get in there? The only thing I really remember about Naruto and Boruto is the, Boruto's dad meme for a while, or... but, I assume that's probably basically the same thing. We've gained one level. I'm already intensely bored of this quest, but that's why it was designed. To be bad. This is, where Goku's house is. I forget the name of the area. But that unmapped square is gonna bug me. Man, even off a fresh reboot, this, is struggling a little bit. Encoding overloaded. I'm pretty certain what causes my problems here is my, computer trying to do everything all at once, including access the hard disk while I'm streaming. Doing some laps around, this room. Seems like it might be okay. Did I miss an exit out of this place, maybe? Let's hop in here real quick. No, it doesn't look like it. Is it worth killing these robots? I guess that is actually yes, these robots appear to be a slightly better experience. So running around down here might be the way to go for a little while. Ah. Not yet. I feel like some of them are behind some of the gates I haven't been through yet, but I don't remember. We're at the point where I don't actually remember anything about the progression of this game, aside from it kind of sucking due to having to do this grind. Okay, level 42. 8 to go. Ah. And honestly, even if we did, I seem to recall all it's up on New Namek is Cooler and also Piccolo's level 50 door, which we can't open at the moment. So we get one character a little bit of bonus XP. I hate that you made this joke. Why would you do this to me? Remember that time we fought Mercenary Tau in here? That was a good time. See, it's acceptable coming from your students, because your students are actual children. Also, hello. We're just level grinding forever. Blah. You cannot, because Piccolo's statue is behind Cooler, if I recall, and you need all the statues to unlock Mark. As amazing as it would be to fight Cooler with Mark, it's sadly not possible without cheating, possibly. I feel like Cooler doesn't have any actual reactions programmed other than exactly one for "you have arrived." Yes, Mark is Hercule. Mr. Mark Satan. It's not actually Mark Satan, that's a stage name. Mark's his real name, though. I don't think we've been told his, family name. I don't remember if this is actually true, but I vaguely seem to recall somewhere reading that Tao Pai Pai beat the crap out of good old Mark way back in the day for some reason. But didn't kill him. Alright, level 43. Hello. Just doing this very dull level grind. I have not. I do not have all the Nameks yet. Okay, stop. been running around beating up these robots, as this is actually the fastest area I have access to at the moment to get levels. Also, apparently one of the Namekians is in that room on the map outside that we can't figure out how to get into. I did not mean to come in here. I also don't have all the golden capsules yet, but I don't really care about that. The ability to leave the world map to the world map without having to go to one of the signs. So a slight bit of time saving. Which is fine, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't think it would work in here, so I'd have to, like, go up these stairs, but... I think just bouncing between these two rooms with these three robots is probably the fastest way to go at the moment. These little robots are weirdly the things that seem to be worth the most out of anything I can access. Aside from Cooler, which I can't actually access and is only available once. Yeah, this seems to be the way to go. Just bounce back and forth between these two rooms. Alright, level 44. That's from Mark. We'll deal with him in what I can only assume is the real intended way to do so, if you know that it's possible ahead of time. The real trick once I get Trunks up to level 50 is going to be remembering where the hell his door is. Because I absolutely do not remember. So I could look it up on my phone, but that would involve me looking it up on my phone, and I don't feel like doing that. Speaking of which, is my phone charged? It is. Hooray. Okay. Look, we only have to bounce back and forth between these two rooms another, like, 500 times. It's fine. Honestly, the real problem with leveling up in the late game here is that a lot of the enemies take way longer to kill than they're worth in XP, which makes things like this the most reasonable. Because these are worth a moderate amount of experience and only take like 4 or 5 hits to kill. Versus like a solid minute of punching a thing for marginally more than this. It's not great gameplay, though. Especially considering the game only really expects you to be at a maximum of, like, 40 on Goku to be able to access the normal endgame. I'm trying to think of other places we definitely haven't been. We haven't been behind any of the level 50 doors yet. We haven't been into the apartment B yet, because I don't have the key card to get in there. And I suppose I'd have to like go into every section of the map and look at the map now we have the scouter upgrade that actually shows us rooms we haven't been in yet to see if there's anything else I missed. I saved most of the capsules for Mark. I gave a couple to Piccolo early on to make him suck less. Since Piccolo is balanced around having his regen, which he doesn't get until most of the way through the game. Yeah, aside from the occasional YouTube video and the occasional stream, all I've really been doing is working lately. As I mentioned, I do have some work that needs to be done later. Gotta make some worksheets. Can't believe both those guys died at exactly the same time. I would appreciate if these guys would drop some health items. They don't seem to want to. I have to roll down to that bottom room with the pots just to heal up. If they're not gonna play nice with the drops. There we go. Because boy oh boy, it would suck to gain like 5 levels and then die and lose it all. You do have 3 Senzus, though, so that shouldn't be an issue. I would like to hold on to those. I don't remember, it's been way too long. Thought about doing this level grind, between sessions, but I feel like this is an experience that should be shared this time around. In the show, actually, no, Hercule is legit one of the strongest normal people on the planet. But in a world that he's in, that doesn't really mean much. Like, he did legit win one of the tournaments where none of the main characters were involved. He does, however, cheat a bit after the whole Boo saga to keep his fame and position. Even before that, in the tournament we see on screen, he pays Android 18 off to take a dive for him. And after Boo joins up, they just set it up so that Boo basically beats everybody to become the one to challenge him, and then Boo takes a dive. Where are we at here? 46. 4 more to go. Oh, thank you for the sub. The gifted sub. If I remember right, he has to give 18 like double the prize money for her to take the dive. But she does it. I do have another emote tier 1 coming. It's pending at the moment, but we'll see what happens. I haven't streamed enough since becoming an affiliate to have the instant uploads available yet. Once that becomes available, I will get some free ones set up too. But for now, just have to make do with what's there. I'm sure the new emote will be approved like 6 months from now, based on how long it took the frickin' Reaper one to get approved. That man's having another coffee just to not fall asleep doing this. Holy crap. Taking a bit more damage than I care to here. Oh man, Jolt. Haven't had that in years. Do I still make Jolt? Or was that one of the ones that disappeared? I drank one of the a bottle of that back in the when I was a kid and got the shakes. Thought I was gonna die. Once again, we're just not dropping health items. We are gonna have to go down to the room where the pots are, just to be on the safe side. They don't kill you at ludicrous speed like in the first game, but you still don't take punches very well in this. Comparatively. There we go. See how long we end up in. It takes from when I started to hit level 50 on the first character. It's gonna be in the range of an hour, looking at the time. Okay, here we go. The Sid chip is really amazing, honestly. You can look up Sid chip compilations on YouTube and get some really good stuff. A little sad that all the versions of the Tetris that I tried there felt a little bit weird. But I think that's more the fact that the commonly played ones back in the day felt really good. I need to actually play the last Ninja games at some point. I've seen them, I've heard the music, I've heard good things about them, but they're just games I've never tried. Thank you. Trunks is actually getting close to maxing out his strength. My god, look at those numbers for XP and next level. Has there been a Doom port to the Commodore 64 yet? Not overly surprising. I have not seen what the modders are doing with the 32X version. 32X is actually like the one Sega thing of that era of Sega things I have absolutely no connection to. I never had a 32X, I never saw a 32X in the stores even. I might have to make a video on Doom C64 if I dig it up at some point. I did play a lot of Doom back in the day. Don't do much first-person shooters anymore. At least not action-y ones. I like the Sniper Elite games, but those are more of a stealth game than anything. My eyes ain't what they used to be. Makes first-person shooters a lot harder. All my students are like, do you play Apex? I'm like, no, I can't see well enough to play Apex anymore, children. Also, I don't have friends. And playing Apex solo is awful. I actually kind of like Wolfenstein 3D a little bit more than I liked Doom, if I'm being honest. Like, Doom is objectively a better game overall in a lot of ways, but I just like Wolfenstein 3D more. The one I played the most as a kid was good old Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, I fully accept that if you are going to compare Doom and Wolf 3D directly to each other, Doom comes out on top. But I remember me and my buddy downloaded a whole bunch of maps and would just like explore multiplayer maps and would just kind of explore them over the modem in death matches. And that was a good time. Ah, the 3DO, something else I never owned or even saw. Heretic is a game I really wanted to like, but I just could not get into it. Yeah, as I mentioned before, I lived out in the middle of nowhere, and so a lot of the lesser-known systems of the time, let's say, like the 3DO and its ilk, were not things that were ever, like, in my area. We got a Sega CD, but I never saw the 32X. I missed out on the PlayStation 1 because I ended up being an N64 kid, and that thing was a money sink. A money sink for a lot of games of questionable quality. Some very good ones, but a lot of, less so. I don't remember how much I paid for it, but I did have the N64 version of Killer Instinct, and I played that a lot. I'm not very good at fighting games, but I do enjoy them from time to time. The N64 does hold some of my absolute, like, just favorite games, though. I really liked Blast Corps. Yep, I had Wave Race, that was a good one. I remember being very impressed by the water back in the day. Mischief Makers is just an extremely good game. I would really love to see come back in some way. I feel like they'd ruin it, though. Unless they just straight ported it. Mystical Ninja 64 and Goemon's Great Adventure, both really good. Of course, Smash Bros, very good. I had the N64 port of Cruisin' USA, and that was okay. The arcade game was significantly better, but Pilot Wings was good. I played Mischief Makers enough to actually get all those damn gold gems and see the full ending. It was just that good. Some of those gems were just absolute nightmares to get, too. Alright. 48 on Trunks, we're getting there. I'm actually glad to have people here with me this time, because I feel a bit less like I'm going insane. What else did I have on the N64? I did not have Donkey Kong 64. I never got F-Zero... was it X? Either? GX? Did have Mario Kart, though. When I played this game for YouTube, I did all this grinding off-screen, and god, that was awful. I'll have to look into that. I don't really have a whole lot of money to throw around at the moment, but you've piqued my interest. You know, I can kind of see that, honestly. I actually like the original Rainbow Road, the very first edition of Rainbow Road from Super Mario Kart. Is probably my favorite incarnation of Rainbow Road. I remember there was a Bomberman game that I had on the N64. I don't remember which one it was, but I really, really enjoyed that Bomberman game. I played through Legend of the Mystical Ninja 64 on my YouTube channel, because that game is just real good. I had Goemon's Great Adventure, but dear god, that game is brutal. I have never finished it, and I don't think I ever will. It's fun, but damn is it hard. Now that the Live Alive remake is coming out, I guess there is still no hope for, but I do kind of hope that one day we get officially released translations of the second, third, and fourth Super Nintendo Goemon games. Like, I doubt that will ever happen. It's Konami, but I would really love it if it did happen. Because all those games are real good. But I'm not gonna hold my breath for it. There are plenty of I was gonna say plenty. There are fan translations of number 2. I think recently one came out for 4, and I assume there's one for 3, but I don't know. I haven't looked recently. I know there's definitely one for the second game, or for the fourth game, though. I remember that being a big deal if that one got released. I'm pretty sure there's one for 2 that I saw as well. And the second game is honestly where the series kind of came into itself. Like, the first one is fine. Of the Super Nintendo games, at least, let's say. I keep forgetting that there's some Famicom games, because I never think about them. But the first Super Nintendo Goemon game was good. The second one is where the series kind of became what it is, though. But I do remember booting up Mystical Ninja 64 and having that song be sung. And just being amazed. And then being amazed again when I Am Impact came up. Although there was a lot going on the first time I Am Impact comes up that was just very, like, amazing at the time. Because, for us Americans, that was also our first introduction to Impact as a whole, because he was not in the original Mystical Ninja game. He showed up in 2, which we never got. So there was a lot going on in that scene. I would also love to see a return of Evo. I would actually also like to see a return of the PC 98 edition. Like, both of them. Just give us both of them. Since we're talking about things I'll never happen. I have, finally, fixed the problems I was having with the patched version of the PC 98 Evo. So that's something that's on my list of things to do at some point. We did it in Japanese, let's go through it with the translation. Just for fun, at some point. I don't know when. But I have that on my list. I will say, though, from looking at the translation, it seems like Sess and I, in our broad strokes fashion, kinda got the plot generally correct. Which was weird to see. Well, we've now gotten to the point where we can watch some anime in Japanese and broad strokes understand most of it. Maybe not the minutiae, but we can get what's going on at least. And that's fun. Yeah, it took me a few tries to get the patch to work correctly. But I finally got it. Anime and manga are for studying, not entertainment. It's also job research, because it's way easier to teach the children when you know what they're into. And the children are into Spy Family, let me tell you. Also, I forgot to mention this, but the second year student hallway has a bunch of signs telling the kids to, you know, be in the classroom before the bell rings, children, and almost all of them have Anya on them. Yep, we do not have TV officially hooked up. Can get a bunch of channels very easily. No, they do not. If you have your TV hooked up to the thing in the wall, you are getting everything, and you need to be getting yourself a contract with whatever that company is. Why can I not remember it all of a sudden? They show up all the time being like, hey, you guys got a TV hooked up in there? And we're like, no. But I can't remember all of a sudden. NHK. There you go. That's it. Like, it's real easy to get TV here. You just need the appropriate the cable and hook it up, and there they are. But if you do that, you gotta have a contract. You gotta get the contract with NHK, or else you can get in legal trouble. It's an all or nothing thing, unfortunately. And we wouldn't watch it enough to really justify the cost. So most TV I see is, almost every school I've been in has a TV that's not on in the teacher's room, where they turn it on when, like, an earthquake or some sort of major news event is going on. To see what's up. When I was a kid, we had a satellite dish hooked up. And that was kind of fun. Because on some of the channels, you wouldn't get commercial breaks back in the day on satellite. So you would see, like, news anchors and people just, like, chilling when they generally weren't on the air most of the time, but were on the air for people on satellite. Which was really weird to see. Alright. One more to go. And then we can find where Trunks' door is and see if I was correct and his is one of the ones that has enemies behind it, because I'll make the process a little faster for everybody else. Yeah, I remember cable prices not being great back in the day. We had, the good old TV, internet, phone package, if I recall, back in Florida. The phone, which we, like, literally never used, but had just because it was part of the package. For the most part, the NHK people tend to just kind of leave when they see that we're not Japanese people, though. Every now and then you get one that speaks English, but usually they're just like, we don't know how to continue this conversation after we tell them no. They haven't been around in a while though. Maybe they finally got just accepted that we do not have the stuff hooked up. I wonder if they started monitoring, like, usage levels or something around, and that's why they don't come out this way that often anymore. I mean, they can actually see, this apartment is in fact not using our services. Yeah, the fact that you have to have an NHK contract if you have a TV in your house at all has been a thing that's been legally challenged a few times. But it's always gone in favor of NHK thus far. Now, last time I had access to TV was when we first came to Japan. The apartment that the company found for me had everything set up for it. But since we moved into our own place, we have not had TV. In fact, when we bought our TV from a second-hand shop, the guy was like, "You need the cables and things." And we just said, "Nah." And he was like, "Are you sure?" And we were like, "No." Just give us the power cable and the set itself. That's all we're looking for. And he's like, "All right." TV was in really good condition for a second-hand TV, though. It is kind of a thing here, though. You can go to second-hand shops, and most stuff that actually makes it to second-hand shops is generally in good condition. Yeah. I feel like part of the problem there is that you can get so much entertainment online now that it's going to just make commercials worse as time goes on. As TV viewership slowly drops more and more. I don't remember a time where that was ever true. Commercials always just blasted me out of my chair. I do remember you talking about it being kind of difficult to keep the children focused for anything beyond a short span of time doing one thing. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost level 50. Sadly, even without TV, we cannot escape political ads here in Japan because the politicians just go out to the stations and have their little portable speakers and just do their talking points right there when it's election time. I do kind of miss late-night infomercials, though. God, I hate those vans. We got our, absentee ballots for the primaries recently. Should probably at least look at those, if nothing else, I guess. Hello, how's it going? Alright, I only need to kill a few more robots. Yeah, I've been hearing that the attack ads have been just kind of basically it now. I'd personally rather hear more about what, like, someone, you know, what their platform is, but I guess all the platforms now are more, I'm not the other guy. Oh man, long-time viewer. Will it be this room? Will this be the room full of robots? I think it's gonna take another cycle. Yeah, I've played through all the games I really wanted to show people that I had any true connection to, so the sort of oddity showcase that's become feels like it's right for the time, let's say. Man, I thought it was gonna be one more cycle. I guess I was wrong. There we go. Trunks is level 50. Holy shit. Hour and 15 minutes. There we go, maxed out. Now let's go find his door. I want to say this was in the Northern Mountains. Or was that Vegeta? I cannot currently get that one to play nice, so... While I would like to give that one a first-time playthrough, I currently cannot. It's one of the games that came out in a time frame where it just does not like to behave with other programs active. See, if I had all the gold capsules, I could just fly out of here without having to walk all the way back, but I don't. Do you know what else I'd like to see now we're talking about things like that? Or we're talking about things like that? The Return of the Crusader series. I don't think anybody would do it properly, though, so... kind of a mixed on if I actually want that or not. Alright. Where was your door, Trunks? Was it in the Northern Mountains? No, this is Vegeta's door. Can save, though. Alright, Gohan's door is by Ginger Town. Where the hell is Trunks' door? Definitely not there. Yeah, this is where Gohan's door is. What, the Southern Continent? Is that where Trunks' door is? No. Was it here? This is the game that covers androids and Cell, but we've already beaten the androids and Cell. So we're just going through the extra crap. His was definitely not in the island, right? Pretty confident it wasn't here. I don't think there's any doors here. Yeah, not here. Definitely not on Master Rosh's island. Where the shit is his door? Not in the Snowy Highlands, right? No. There's a room I apparently never went into, though, so I guess we can check that out real quick. Probably be better to be a different character if I'm just going to be walking through this zone, but you can't change characters in this zone because that's cool, right? Where is that door? Up there. Ah, alright, what's in this room? And here is a spot where you can switch characters. Ah, that was absolutely not worth the time. Alright, let's go over to West City. And his door is down there. Okay. There's a couple of rooms I didn't go into down there. Guess let's check those out too. Might be a gold capsule or something down there. Actually, does this tell us how many of these? No, it doesn't. Alright. Okay, where are we going here? Remember, right, from down here we can't actually go down. Yeah, so we have to go to the other room and then come over. Okay, let's just go straight down from here. Anything of note down here? Looking like there's gonna be nothing of note down here, but... Oh, there was a gold capsule over here. How many gold capsules is that? Three more. Alright, let's go pop the door. It uses versions of the Funimation soundtrack, yes. Modified a bit, but they're clearly based on them. There we go. And here we have gold robots. Remember, these guys are worth a pretty good amount of XP, so this will be a good grind spot. And it's small, so it'll be densely packed. Okay. And in here is our trunk statue. Alright, now let's go get another character. Shut up, phone. And repeat the process. Sucker punched coming out of the door. Is there a character change pad anywhere nearby? Looks like the closest one is over in Capsule Corp. That's fine. Alright, let's... do Vegeta next. Might actually just, go the route of leveling them all up here if these guys give decent enough XP to make it not a complete chore, and then just busting up the doors. Slash figuring out where the last Namecs are to get to Planet Namek. Then we have to do it one more time. Can't believe Vegeta can't kill these basic enemies in one hit at level 40. What a joke. Yeah, I know where his door is. I saw it when I was going through. But we're not going to do his door right away. We're going to probably level everybody up here. Bonk in and out of this. My god, Vegeta sucks in this game. I need some healing items, game. There we go, that'll do. Forgot just how much Vegeta kind of sucks in this game. Ugh. Alright, let's do it this way. Vegeta's very reliant on his transformation to not be awful. Alright, 42. I don't think it's that Vegeta sucks so much as that Gohan and Trunks are just absurdly good. It makes Vegeta and Piccolo look really bad by comparison. Well, we are gonna run out of ki, and that ain't gonna be great. Alright, let's beat up these guys. It'd be cool if they dropped some things for us, but they're not gonna. Alright, fine. Alright, that'll do. And we're almost out of ki again. Naturally, none of these guys are going to drop any for us. Cool. Sadly, the efficiency of grinding with Vegeta is pretty much 100% linked to getting good drops. And or well-timed level ups. Alright, 7 more levels to go. Only the Senzu beans, which are very annoying to replace. And you can only carry 3 of them. Poor Piccolo has the same kind of problem, because he also really kind of sucks about his transformation being up. Whereas Gohan and Trunks are very capable of just beating the crap out of guys. Base. health back. Yeah, sometimes I can get that guy before he hits me, but more often than not, he gets me first. Nothing else, I think this is going at least a little bit faster than the Trunks grind did. Not, like, much, but... the added bother of having to, get these drops is the more limiting factor. Alright, I'll be right back, which I'm gonna not pause this so some of the key will come back. Alright. Oh, thanks alright, Lolo. Unfortunately, you've rated didn't do something extremely dull. Just level grinding everybody up to level 50 in this game. I forgot to go Super Saiyan. And half died for it, dang. Alright. Alright, there's all 44. 6 more to go for Vegeta. We can move on to somebody else. Probably do Piccolo next, just to get the 2 obnoxious characters to do this with out of the way. Man, I miss playing as Trunks already. when we were hitting guys for like 400 damage on regular attacks. But that time is over now. And instead we play as the significantly inferior Vegeta. Which may sound harsh, but if you didn't want me to call him inferior, he'd suck less. Alright. Ready to go almost die to some golden robots again. Heard the next legendary rare character coming in the phone game Dokkan Battle is Golden Frieza. In Japan. For our version, we're getting the upcoming anniversary next of a pair of Super Saiyan 4s versus a pair of Super Saiyan Gods as the units being featured. I want to go for the Super Saiyan 4s personally, just because there's so much less representation of GT than there is of Super. I think I've got a better GT team available to me anyway. Might not be a bad idea for me to run over and save after the next level up due to how beat up I get every time I do a set of robot fights. Dying and losing this progress would just be absolutely crushing. Oh god. I forgot I had Super Saiyan selected still and not key move. We should be okay, though. We should be fine. It would be more fine if anything would drop items, that would be nice. But no, we're not getting that today. Alright, level 45. I should have picked that up. kill one more room of robots here. At which point our key will probably run out. Or maybe not. When our key runs out, let's go save the 5 levels we've gained with Vegeta. You know what, I think because we're getting roughed up a bit here, I'm gonna go save now, just in case. The plan was to get the alternate ending today, but I don't know if that's gonna play out. I forgot how slow this process is. Alright, let's go get that key back. Yeah, full health would be nice too, but you gotta take what you can get. Thank you for the follow. There we go, there we go. That's looking better. That's looking better. Yeah, I need to, tonight or tomorrow, depending on when I'm feeling it, make up a worksheet for work for using the terms, speaking of whatever, and what do you mean? Based off a page in the textbook, which I need to look at still. Because I have no idea how they're presenting it, and I need to... I don't really have any good ideas on how to present that in a way that's interesting. I'm hoping the textbook's example will give me some sort of context here. Not going to be used until Tuesday, so I'm hoping to have like a prototype essentially for Monday to see if see if the teacher I'm working with is going to be on board with my idea or not. Can we level up before we run out of key? And I guess no. Because we take just slightly too long to kill these things, especially when they get through and get some hits in. Yes, that is absolutely not. You know we're powering down, we're apparently invincible though. I did not realize that had invincibility frames. All that, not a single drop. How annoying. Are you kidding me with this? Alright, that's 46. Honestly, I think the worst part of this whole experience is that this is still marginally faster. I'm not 100% certain that actually is marginally faster anymore, but I think it is. Alright. Yeah, alright, computer? You're really struggling all of a sudden. Yeah, 45. Are we 46? 46. That's still got us a quarter of a health bar, or not health bar, XP bar. So I think this is still the slightly faster way to go. I seem to recall Vegeta's area also actually has enemies in it, so maybe I will go check his out and see if it looks like it's a little better. Also give us a little change of pace than running through the same room repeatedly, though we might come back here. This is very conveniently located by a character change spot, and I don't think Vegeta's is. You gotta remember, change before going in there. And they will just punch you out of it. Which is definitely not obnoxious. Weirdly, I think it's faster to just, like, leave this room and come back than it is to go over to the room with the other set of robots in it. Alright, 2 hours in and we're 1.5 way through level 50s. Ugh. can we level up on this one? The answer is maybe. Maybe we can level up before we lose this transformation. Which will help it go a little faster. Computer, please stop using 20% of your CPU on nothing. The answer is not quite, because we got very badly stun locked there. Alright, 3 more for Vegeta. And I think I will go do Vegeta's door after this, because I could use a change of scenery. Also, it'd be nice to feel like some progress has been made as opposed to whatever is happening right now, which doesn't feel like anything. Can't believe there are 17 people watching this. I barely want to watch this, and I'm doing it. I don't know what it is with video games and their post-game content just like falling on its face, but it happens a lot. It's very odd. I mean, continuing to play it is a bad idea, in this case. You do a lot of work for really not a lot of gain in the end if you want to get that extra ending. I will say the extra ending is very good. But the amount of effort that goes into unlocking it is not exactly worth what you get. The cooler fight is at least kind of interesting. Like a weird thing to put in this game in particular, but interesting. Still not as weird as Broly in Attack of the Saiyans. Quite possibly the weirdest bonus boss inclusion in any Dragon Ball Z game I can think of. Ooh, a big key ball. Good, 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 good. That'll make this a little more efficient. let's refill the key meter. Come here, there we go. What's amusing is that would be original Dragon Ball appears to basically just be kind of dead in terms of getting new content. Can't believe I used content in that fashion. I'm becoming everything I hate. Okay, here we go. Can we hit 48? We absolutely cannot hit 48 on this transformation cycle. It's impossible. Given the absolutely atrocious luck we've been having with getting in drops from the enemies. Alright. Really, the problem here is that Vegeta just does not have the strength stat to kill these guys in an efficient way, for the most part. Oh, I never noticed, but Vegeta's actually weirdly balanced. Okay, we're close to a level up. Don't think we'll make it before we run out of ki, but well, we've gotten most of the way there, at least. Maybe we'll make it. Maybe we'll make it. Nah, not quite. Too bad. There we go. 2 more to go. I just think we have to do the whole set of levels with Mark. Because the Astro ending is hidden behind his level 50 door. How's it going, Raku? Doing as well as I can for someone who's been walking in and out of this room and killing robots over and over again. slowly losing my mind.
I'm in danger.
2 more. Someone made a clip of this? When? When did that happen? Wait, don't go back up there. You didn't get any key drops. Go find key drops. Let's go. Back over here. And here we go. I remember what I was doing 3 minutes ago. I assume it was just this. Alright. Oh my god, the light. It's so bright. Should be becoming less bright in about 15 minutes though, so. Stop. Alright, halfway through 48. Come on. Give me what I need. That's good enough. Funnily enough, walking down there and killing those low-level enemies every now and again is not a completely unnoticeable amount of experience. Alright. I don't think we will get enough this cycle. But every cycle is another step on the path. The very boring, uninteresting path. Come on. Yeah, would've liked a big key drop better than a health drop, but... Alright, we should be able to get through one more cycle of robots before we run out of key. Probably? We are almost to 49. I mean, that should be more than enough to get us there. Okay, here we go. Let's get level 49. It's just a hop, skip, and 1,000 robots, level 50. Then we can go check out Vegeta's door instead of doing this for a little bit, just to have a nice little change of pace. Alright, level 49. Alright. Get them big drops, good stuff. Getting them no drops, less good stuff. This last level's moving real slow. As you would expect, I guess. Oh god, okay. There we go. Alright. It's what, like a fifth of the way there? Let's go, let's go, let's go, come on. Can only take so long to get these things done. Ouch. There's nothing gonna drop health, huh? Gonna have to go in there, minus about a quarter of the health bar. Minus about a third of the health bar. Okay. Oh, what, about halfway now through this level? Dragon Ball, the MMO experience. Nah, not in the same league as Dragon Ball Online. I need to log back into that. I haven't played in a while. If I make a different character, my current one is having a bit of trouble on his own. As I happen to pick a class combo that is not great on, as a solo class. I picked the glass cannon, not realizing that's what I was doing. Okay, let's go. A little over halfway. I want to take a nap while I'm doing this, but I don't think I can do that. Pretty sure that wouldn't work out well. We can make it. I don't think we can make it this key bar though. But we're almost there. Let's go, let's go. Alright. Got absolutely no drops for too many enemies in a row, so we had to do another side grind. If we fill up this bar, though, we should absolutely be able to... There we go. Hit level 50 on this next bar. And then I'm definitely going to take us over to elsewhere for a little while at least. We might come right back here, but we'll see what happens. Alright, I think this room full of robots should do it. There we go. Let's see what his stats are like. Bad. Well, let's go over to the Northern Mountains and check out his door. Just to see what's behind it, aside from his trophy. Alright, I think the fastest... point here is right here. There it is. Northern Mountains, here we come. We are over here. Alright, it is just up and over that way. Yeah, a little past the save point. Alright. Probably been smarter to swap characters again to get a little bit of XP on somebody on the way up, but whatever. We ain't doing this the smart way, we're just trying to get through it. There aren't any other rooms I missed here aside from whatever's behind Vegeta's door, right? There's one room up there. Guess we can check that out on the way. In fact, let's check it out on the way, shall we? Yeah, there's a gold capsule in there. It's just inside the lab, all the way up to the dead end, and then to the right. Gotcha. Alright, what's in here? Just a save point. I'm glad to know that all I missed on a lot of these maps was just a save point. Let's go bop open that door. So we can say we've made some progress. Bop. Alright, what we got in here? Ah. One big gold robot. Two big gold robot. Two big gold robots, and that's it. I wonder if killing the big gold robots is at all efficient. Let's save that, and let's actually, you know what? Piccolo's door is not even on this planet, so let's switch over to Gohan so we can do his door, and then we can figure out where the Namecs are. As for what I mean by Vegeta being inferior, Gohan at level 41 is hitting as hard as Vegeta was at 50, physically. So... Alright, let's see what we get for beating up one of these guys. Yeah, it's not terrible, but I feel like it's probably a little more efficient to go back to the other room and fight the little gold robots. Let's kill these guys a couple more times just to see. These guys are a lot easier to kill. Yeah, I'm still not sure which is the better option here. Room full of more, slightly less valuable enemies, or this. Purple Slayer guys outside are worth effectively nothing, it looks like. So there's probably not a real good reason to keep busting them up. Nothing else, I might as well get at least one level here instead, just to change things up a little bit. After we're done with Gohan's leveling up, it'll probably be worthwhile to just swap over to Piccolo and then go do the Namekian hunt. We're gonna need to do that anyway, might as well let Piccolo get at least some experience out of it in the process. Yeah, we can effectively just kill these guys all day and take maybe 1 or 2 hits over the course of an entire level versus the other room. As long as I don't walk directly into the fire, at least. But even if I do, the fire doesn't really do that much damage, so who cares? Alright. One more destroyer, I think will do it. Either that or it'll be one more screen refresh. There's 43. You know, just for a laugh, I want to see if we can do it. Nope, can't quite kill him with just a Kamehameha. Had to know, though. Oddly enough, I feel like this is even more dull, but it appears to actually be a little faster. Part of that is not needing to constantly go find more key drops, because Gohan can actually kill things without using his transformation. His stats, anyway. His stats are just straight up better than Vegeta's 7 levels lower. Gotcha. Vegeta's theme feels a bit too, feels like it's trying a bit too hard for what's happening in this room. Which I guess is fitting of Vegeta, honestly. Okay. We're level, what, 43 now? We're almost to 44? Come on. So Boo's Fury is on the agenda. After this, I might take a bit of a pause. Do something random in between the two, though, because boy oh boy. Yep, Boo's Fury uses the same game engine, with some tweaks to make it a little bit better overall. Also, wow, I have taken a lot of damage. Managed to kill those tiger guys outside just to see if they drop me some health. That was not an appreciable amount. I'm going to, just zap this room a second time. Alright, nothing's gonna drop health, apparently. That's... a little less than ideal. Well, that'll do it. They hit a lot less, but... a lot less often, but they hit a lot harder, I think, is what's going on here. Alright, I was just checking something there. It appears every now and then I land a hit, because I hear the hit sound landing, but the game doesn't actually register it, because the guy doesn't flash, no damage number comes up. But there's definitely a hit sound effect playing, I hear it. And then I get punched. Also, when they get hung up weirdly like that. Right. I'm bored of this room now. Let me go back to the other one. I also kind of want to test the theory of it being able to just run between those rooms of 6 enemies that are a little closer together. Will go a little bit faster than walking in and out of this room of 2 enemies that are worth slightly more. So the closest fly point is, I believe, that's not the right button. Through the lab? Yeah, it's a little bit closer. back to West City. Which does put us a little closer to Ginger Town for when we get Gohan up to level 50 at least. Here we are again. Right back to the same insanity. Except with a better character. Yeah, I think this is actually going to be a little bit faster. We will still have to run out of the room every now and then in the heal, it looks like, but Gohan can handle these guys a lot more efficiently than Vegeta was. Which does make bouncing back and forth between the 6 guys a little faster. Possibly just the 3 guys, because I think walking over to that other room of 3 dudes is probably a little slower than just stepping out the front door. Alright, there's 45. Just for a laugh. Let's find something that will actually drop health for us, because I would like to be back at full health. Or at least closer to full health, that'll do. That's fine. That's good enough. Let's see how it goes as... Super Saiyan. The fact that nothing will frickin' drop health is really not helpful. Thank you. Oh god. Now is not the time to be doing this, computer. Okay. It's also implied that, implied very heavily that Android 21 from Fighters was based off of Jiro's wife, or possibly just straight up was his wife. It was a little ambiguous on that front. Super Saiyan is unnecessary, but kind of amusing. Alright, I think we need to, do the health gather. I refuse to spend senzu beans on the grind. It really frickin' wants me to, though, by just absolutely refusing to cooperate by dropping items. Alright, 46. 4 more to go. God, it's noon already. Yeah, I don't think the goal of getting through this in one shot here today is gonna happen. I don't got all day, unfortunately. Every week. Once again, this would go a lot more smoothly if the game would fucking drop items. Holy shit. Yeah, nobody's really happy with the situation, but there's nothing any of us can do about it, so... Man, I'm bored. Wish this had the weighted close of Boo's Fury to make this less terrible, but it doesn't. Once again, we're just going here. We've killed, what, like 20-odd enemies and not a single drop? Why you gotta be like this? I'm not really devoted to level 50. I'm only doing this because I said I would. And unfortunately, when I say I'm going to do things, I actually do them. This is just a very condensed version of everything I dislike about RPGs. Over and over again. For several hours. With wonky hit detection added in. That big guy over in the right room, or was he a one-time only enemy? Let's go see. He was a one-time only enemy. Sad. It depends. A couple of them are a little ways out there, but the one I'm going to do next week is pretty close. By next week, I guess I mean this week at this point. Starting on Monday. The one I went to this past week was about an hour out. Easy to get to, just kind of a lengthy trip. I feel like there's probably a better way to do this, but... My word. I feel like I'm having a slight existential crisis doing this. My thoughts turn inward and it's just making me question what I'm doing with my life. Almost any singular thing I could be doing at this moment that isn't this would be more constructive in some fashion. But here we are, doing this. But hey, blue bar is almost full again, so that will give me a momentary feeling of reward. That's more effort than I'm willing to put into this. Especially since the emulator I'm using doesn't have a very quick and easy way to actually change that on the fly. There's 48, 2 more to go for Gohan, and then another 10 for Piccolo, and then another 50 for Hercule. I thought that would give me a momentary feeling of reward, but instead it just gave me a momentary feeling of dread. Now, at least we're not having to scrounge for pickups like every other clear of the room like we were with Vegeta. Still not fun, though. We've used up all the entertainment the game has until after we've leveled every single character all the way up. Then we get a few seconds more. Is that worth it? Absolutely not. But it's a thing that you can do. And therefore we must. Oh no, I've lost my ability to conceptualize the concept 3 hours into this level grinding session. Is fun something that ever existed in the first place? Maybe it's all been a lie. Can people really enjoy things? I'm starting to wonder. Because when you think about it, statistically, we can look back at the first legacy of Goku, and there has to be at least one person out there who legitimately was like, yes, this is the best thing I've ever played in my entire life. This is the best piece of media I have ever experienced. And that just calls into question, conceptually, basically everything that exists. Statistically, there's somebody out there who, right now, would look at what I'm doing, walking in and out of this room, repeatedly, and think, yes, this is the epitome of game design. This was the peak, right here. From this point on, everything went downhill. And that, again, just calls my personal conception of everything into question. Which means I'm thinking way too much about these things, but I'm left with no choice. I can't think about what I'm doing, there's nothing to think about here. I'm walking in and out of a room and mashing the A button. There is no thought to be had, no active thoughts to be made right now, so I think about these other things. And it's just kind of weakening my grip on the worldview. The concepts of right and wrong are beginning to lose meaning. It could just be karmic punishment for something I've done at some point in my soul's existence. Who knows? I don't. But I'm thinking about it now, and I'm wondering, is it? And the worst part is, the answer doesn't even matter in the end. So instead of thinking pointless thoughts about walking in and out of this room and mashing the A button, I'm thinking pointless thoughts about the nature of my soul, and I don't like it. That's not what this particular video game should be about. This is a dumb Dragon Ball game. It should not be inspiring that kind of thinking. It's Dragon Ball. Where heaven and hell are just a physical location you can go to. There is no deep metaphysical meaning here. As Gohan slowly gets punched to death and exploded by these robots in retaliation for his genocide. But every now and then, they're full of a delicious chicken dinner, so his torment continues, unabated, on both ends, giving and receiving. The circle of life, so to speak. With the only break in the cycle being when Gohan steps outside of the room and punches a bear in the face for almost 600 damage. It really makes you think, and it shouldn't. We've come so close to death so many times now, I'm barely even registering it anymore. One more to go for Gohan. You know, thinking about it, you look at the original Legend of Zelda, which had the secret finding in one of the more just like extremely trial and error based ways. Or you had to talk to your buddy who also had the game and like share notes. I find that experience less frustrating than this for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's because there actually is some discovery behind it, as opposed to walking in and out of one of the several various rooms that have enemies that are worth the most experience in them, and just ending them repeatedly. To be able to open up a different room that has nothing of value in it aside from a item to unlock a secret ending. Maybe that's what the problem here is. There's there's just nothing of value behind these things aside from a key, basically. You're level grinding to max for a series of keys. And it doesn't feel good. Like, if there was, like, an actual level, like, a specific for each character level behind the doors, as opposed to, like, a couple of rooms, maybe it would feel a little less terrible. Maybe if there was a level 45 door for every character, it would feel a little less terrible. It's a Game Boy Advance cartridge, so I get they had limited space to work with, but at the same time, I feel like they could have done a little bit more. Also, I've noticed over on my Discord, someone posted sprite sheets for the portraits. And oddly enough, when this game was redone for Japan, when it was ported over to Japan, this came out in the States first, they redrew some of the character sprites. Not character sprites, some of the portraits. The talking portraits. Some of them look better, and some of them don't. It's kind of interesting how they bothered. It's exactly the same. All they did was touch up some of the art. And in touching up some of the art, making some more errors, because in the touched up arts for Gohan at the end of the game, specifically Super Saiyan quote-unquote rage form, they redrew the portrait to have the Piccolo clothes he was wearing at the time. But the in-game sprite is still wearing the Saiyan armor. So they, like, touched up the art, but they touched it up half-assedly. So even if we could use it, we can't use it for any reason that would actually be of any value. None of the enemies are enough of a threat for them to actually, like, possibly kill me until I get distracted by the awfulness of this and my thoughts going into places they shouldn't be going. So anything that isn't just, you are now level 50, is basically not worth putting in. And I think we're going to open Gohan's door, and I think we're going to get the Nameks and go to New Namek and fight Cooler, just because it will be something different. Then we'll just have to level grind back to 50 with Piccolo as well, because he's filled with 50 doors up there. I was thinking about level grinding him to 50 first, but god, I don't know, man. Alright, we're over halfway there for Gohan. I have to open up a guide for the Namekians, because I literally do not remember where any of them are. I wish there was something I could do about the ads, but I literally have them turned off on my affiliate settings, and they still pop up apparently, so there's just nothing you can do about it. I'm kinda curious why the Red Ribbon already made a bunch of these robots out of solid gold and then put them in a cave that has nothing to do with anything. They really didn't want Trunks to get that statue, I guess. As to why they had a statue of Trunks in the first place, that's an excellent question in and of itself. Does it bear thinking about? Not really, no, but... Thank you. Now I have some food, which can distract me from thinking about dumb shit for a few minutes. It is very hot, though. I need to look like cool. Absolutely not. Gold armor would be completely worthless. Could be extremely heavy and also not defend you at all, so, I mean, it's already made out of something that's completely made up anyway, as they are plated in geronium armor. Which is right up there with the Gundam series that have Gundarium armor. Or Gundanium, is it? I don't remember the way they referred to it, but it was dumb and fake. When they didn't really need to. Oh my god, we're so close. So close. It's gonna be weird when we finally get Hercule unlocked, because he'll be leveling up really fast at the start, because he's gonna be level 1. He's gonna be level 1, and we are going to give him the stats of gods. Of course, we're going to have to go through the process of leveling up Piccolo, which is going to be the most miserable. Because that's just going to be Vegeta 2, except worse. I can't believe that was not enough for the level up. The bear outside was, though. Alright. Let's go open up Gohan's door by Ginger Town. Which we can just walk over to, actually, from here. This door should just be up here, right? Yeah, up there. Also noticed a room we didn't go into, so I guess we should do that too. Goes off to the right of the save point here. What's over here? Our missing gold capsules. Means we should be missing what, like 2? Yeah. Any other rooms we miss in this zone? There. Now, we haven't gone into the B apartments, but I still don't have the B card key, so we can't. Okay, no, looks like that was it, aside from whatever's behind Gohan's door. Excuse me, gents, I don't care about your presence. Go over to the left, because we don't need to go into town. North. I want to say there's not really anything in Gohan's room aside from the trophy, but I don't remember for sure. We will find out. That... There's a scorpion in here. A weirdly buff scorpion, holy crap. Alright. A few of them. Sneakies. big old stat up item, that's nice to find. And over here should be... a gold destroyer in the most obnoxious possible spot. And our statue. I just lose the Piccolo statue. I wonder if fighting these scorpions is worth it for Piccolo. I guess probably not, but... it could take a moment to find out. I need to look up where the other Namekians are. So let's take a moment and then we'll do that. That one, I believe. Found that guy. That one is a little closer though, so let's go get that guy first. Let's also switch over to Piccolo. Piccolo should be at level 40, right? Yeah. I mean, he's got a full 10 levels to go. Boy, oh boy. But we need to go to the mayor's house. Somebody I've just completely neglected, never bothered to go back into. I don't think we got the Namek that was in here. I think the one time we came in here, he was not there yet. Was it not here? Did I misread this? Oh, this is the wrong building. Dumbass. It's at the mayor's house, not the mayor's office. Also, that's where the apartment B key is, so we can go in there too. Wow, I thought everyone forgot about me. The mayor has been kind enough to let me stay here. Thanks. And that leaves us with one more gold capsule to find. First, let's go into apartment B over here while we're here. And see what's inside. Okay, you're free to enter West City Apartments. Nothing on that floor. There's the strangest guy living upstairs now. There's a new Namek now? I thought we were all staying here. That's why I rented this apartment. That just leaves us the one that's in that room we haven't gotten into. Yeah, we found that guy. Found that guy. Yeah, I think that just leaves us this dude. Still doesn't actually say how to get into that room. I can guarantee you they probably aren't. It is weird to have the apartments just like not at all closed off from the stairs, even slightly. I'm gonna get over to the next area and I'm gonna stop and finish eating here real quick. Go back over to where Goku's house is. Alright, I'm gonna pause for a sec here and finish eating this food before it gets cold. As good as this is, I don't think it would be very good if it got cold. Don't give me that look. I have lost all sense of reason. right and wrong mean nothing anymore. Honesty and lies, all the same thing. So on that bad joke, yeah, as Seth just kind of pointed out, we do have a Vegeta branded and advertised fridge, because it has a larger than usual vegetable area. Vegeta attempting to cook early in Dragon Ball Super was one of the best things in it. Just gonna say that. I'm still of the mind that Dragon Ball is at its best when it's not trying to take itself seriously. Which, by default, makes the Arrail episode of Dragon Ball Super the best episode of Dragon Ball Super, also. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take care of this bowl. Ugh, alright. The food has restored my will to live for a little bit longer. Let us continue. So as best I can tell, I think all I need to do is go back over to the room right under that one. And I think it just turns out there's a very well-disguised secret entrance. Assuming we can get Piccolo over there. Okay, there we go. That was a little hairy. Really probably should have punched out that ninja that I just walked past, but forget it. We'll have plenty of times to punch out the same enemy over and over again. Coming up here. Okay, so let's get these guys out of the way. Because they will annoy me if they are still here while I'm trying to find this. I think we can just walk straight up somewhere. Are you kidding me? Yep, there it is. Just a very well-hidden entrance into this room. I was looking for Goku's house. He saved us from Frieza, and I want to thank him personally. He's a little dead now, sorry, man. I had no idea everyone else went to a new Namek. Alright, that's all of them. Still missing one capsule. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, that might have to do with the... hang on. Oh my god, why is it so huge? Well, I wanted to look up how to finish that side quest, but it's not something I can do easily on my phone, so screw it, I won't bother. So I'm guessing that's where my last golden capsule is, but again, while that would be saving me some time here and now, I can't be asked if I can't easily just look up how to do the last bit of it. At least I'm pretty sure I'm still missing one, right? Yeah. Which I'm pretty sure is probably related to the Capsule Corporation espionage there. Now, where was... the guy looking for the Namekians? I believe he was in the Capsule Corp. I'm gonna go over there anyway. Oh my god, no. That was the wrong button. Okay, let's go back to the Cats Corp. Let's go to New Namek. Let's get busted up by Cooler, probably. Or if we don't, we can get Piccolo a decent little bump in XP. If we do, someone else can deal with Cooler. We got 3 full heals, though, so we should probably be able to do it. Where the hell was this guy? I remember, I feel like he was in Capsule Corp, but dude wanted me to find the missing Namekians, but where the shit was he? Well, I guess we can do this while we're hanging out here, right? Ah, yes, he must be the great Namek himself, Piccolo. I heard, so many great things about you. Yes, sir, Piccolo. But there are some people who are still a bit, concerned, reasonably so, about the Demon King. A couple more stat-up items. It's a nice find in and of itself. If you feel like sparring with your friends, Piccolo, blah blah blah, yeah. You can't go into the East Tower, though. There's a save point up here for some reason. Feels a little weird that the button to unlock the West Tower is in the East Tower, but, you know. What are you doing up here? Newman, of course. I just got lost. Oh, really? What's that in your hand? This! Oh my god, it's a fucking wolf. Okay, let's try this again. What are you doing up here? Oh, alright. I work for the Pod Corporation, one of Capsule Corporation's major competitors. We learned that Capsule Corporation was developing a capsule that could contain living organisms. We had to learn the secret. I got a job working here as a capsule scientist, so I could steal secrets and sabotage their research. Alright, you're coming with me. I found who's been stealing the experimental capsules. He confessed to everything. Newman, I should have known. You're going to jail. Rats. Thanks, Piccolo, I owe you one. Why don't you take this red level access card? This will give you security access to a central computer room. I don't really know why Piccolo would want this, but we've been given it. And in here we can see this stuff. Isn't this cool? Wasn't this worth doing? I mean, a good way to get the portraits if you want screenshots of them, though, is kind of handy. You probably blah blah blah. And still missing one. Where the hell was the guy who wanted to send the Namekians home? Ah, here he is. Alright, everyone is here. Someone needs to accompany them back... Somebody needs to accompany them to bring the spaceship back to Earth. I'll do it. I'd like to see you, Namek. Hey, chumps. Here we are, new Namek. How do you like our new home? By the way, I found this key in the woods near Goku's home when I was on my pilgrimage. Maybe you know who it belongs to? So yeah, you had to do all of this to get into Grandpa Gohan's house. A place that you had access to at the very beginning of the game. Nameks live a peaceful and simple life compared to the people on Earth. If you say so. Given I'm pretty sure that Namek and New Namek have been invaded more often than Earth. Elder Muri is a great leader, but I miss Guru. Sorry, he died of the old, we can't fix that. Thanks for bringing those Nameks home, we all wondered what happened to them. Yep, that guy just picked up a key and decided to, like, hold on to it, I guess, until Piccolo showed up here. Nameks live a peaceful and simple... Yeah. We get it, you got the superiority complex. Alright, you guys just say two things, gotcha. Well, let's go into this not at all ominous cave here. Shall we? You're not Goku. I thought I specifically asked for Goku. He couldn't make it, so I guess you're gonna have to fight me. Very well then. I shall enjoy causing you pain. Blah. Alright, I don't think Piccolo at level 40 is gonna be able to cut that. Let's switch to one of our characters who is maxed out. You know what? Let's let Trunks go for it. Let's let Trunks get the full Frieza family kill, shall we? He took out little bro and dad. Might as well give him big bro too, right? Who are you? My name is Trunks. Goku couldn't make it. Besides, I'm the one you want. I killed your brother and father. What? I'll destroy you. You know what? I don't even need to go Super Saiyan to beat you. Cooler. Would be better if you weren't stuck in that tiny little door frame, though. You know, your brother put up more of a fight than this. That's a distinct lie that I'm going to tell you just to annoy you. Hey, hey, wanna see what I did to your bro? You found a +5 power capsule. And through this door is Piccolo's level 50 door. You know, I guess in theory we could have brought Goku here so Cooler could have got the fight he wanted to, but, not at this point. I think it's funnier to give Trunks the clean sweep, though. Alright, let's go into Grandpa Gohan's house. As Piccolo, someone who has absolutely no connection to the man. It's not a bad reward, honestly, for bringing that back here. Well, we've exhausted the last bit of fun that there was to be had, so I guess it's back to the grind. It is neat that they did have different dialogue for the characters, though. I also feel a little bad about just murdering him straight up with Trunks and not seeing what he has to say to Gohan and Vegeta. Not bad enough to care that much, though. Yeah, scouring the entire game world to find the one room I missed that has the golden capsule in it. About the same level of fun as doing this. Looks like Vegeta, this is going to be even slower because A, Piccolo hits significantly less hard than Trunks and Gohan. And B, we basically need to be using the transformation in order to have any real chance of doing this with any sort of speed. Well, I could change that with the stat-up items. There's a much better use for the stat-up items than that. A use that makes the last bit of this reasonably bearable compared to what it would normally be. Getting those key drops is handy, at least. Which means they're going to dry up now that I've pointed out that it's happening this time. Okay. So we might be able to do this, as I had hoped, in this one sitting, and just be done with Legacy of Goku do after today. Nope. Okay, got it just in time. Apparently the game really wanted me to go defeat Cooler and is now rewarding me for having done so. Alright, 8 more to go. Played the first part of the remake, it was fine. Kinda want to see where they're going with it. I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy VII fan, but I will admit the, events of the first remake did kind of catch my curiosity, at least, if nothing else. I will absolutely go on record saying there is way too much Final Fantasy VII related material in existence. I'm a bit torn on the Crisis Core remaster. Significantly. The remake is, in fact, the name remake is basically a lie in terms of what they usually say about remakes. I'm a bit torn on the Crisis Core remaster coming out, because I like Crisis Core, but I don't like playing a Crisis Core, let's say. Now, by the end of it, FF7 Remake is effectively a different game. plays different, the plot goes very differently by the end of it. The Hell House did make it in the game, which is important. It is good that the Hell House was there. The best Final Fantasy related enemy. The fight itself was kind of annoying, but the fact that it was there was still good. I also will note that I did watch the Final Fantasy VII reveal stuff for the 25th anniversary, and that video, I swear to God, even though it was like Season 3 ongoing now, was literally the first time I've ever heard of the first soldier. I did not want to walk out the door, god damn it. Oh well. Although I will say the best thing to come out of the Final Fantasy VII Remake was, Little Stamp. Yeah, I never was on the Final Fantasy VII hype train, not even when the game was new, so... I look at these things with a bit less of rose-tinted glasses than a lot of people do. I played it on PC back in the day, which might be part of why I was not super fond of it. You need to have very specialized sound hardware to get the good music on the PC version. I did not have it, so I got some real bad MIDI sounds out of that thing. Hoo-hoo. Like, everybody back in the day would go on about the song that played when you fought Sephiroth at the end, and I was like... The sad MIDI trumpet thing? I didn't learn that that had, like, the bullshit Latin lyrics in it until, like, 10 years later, I swear to God. If you want to laugh, you should look up on YouTube the MIDI version of that song. You can find it on there, and oh man. Comparatively, it is just awful. Yeah, Piccolo's leveling up actually seems to be going at a decent rate. Probably because we're not quite the 45 yet, which is when it takes a massive dive. The fact that Piccolo's transformation has regen on there also means I can be a bit more aggressive. Because any damage we take will just get regen right back. As I said on Twitter, my first real impressions of Final Fantasy VII after playing it for a while was just like, this is the Final Fantasy VI story, but told less competently. And as someone who's never really cared about graphics that much, I did not care about that. I still don't care about things being in 3D, honestly. I would rather it be good in 2D than bad in 3D. I'd also rather something be extremely ugly but fun to play versus looking very pretty but just awful to play. An opinion that no one else seems to agree with, and I don't understand why. Never played Cruelty Squad. Honestly, the fact that they're able to do, like, hyper-realistic graphics these days feels more like a detriment to me than anything else. We've lost all, like, style in favor of trying to look real. I don't care for it. Just makes a lot of things look very interchangeable and not standing out to me, and I don't see the appeal. I mean, that's basically every RPG, unless you get into the real niche stuff. Evil Empire / Evil God / Cosmic Horror is the low-hanging fruit of the story. I will give the remake credit in that I am a very large fan of their version of Those Who Fight Further. The boss theme. I do like the way they segmented it, like, sort of uniquely for each of the bosses that it plays for, too. Giving each boss its own kind of take on the song. That gets more intense as you go through the phases of the fight. That was a good touch. I liked that. I also actually really liked the motorcycle escape music being essentially just a, like, medley as it progressed of all the major musical themes of the game, just in one big, long sequence. That was another nice touch. The music's still on point, basically, is what I'm getting at. I will also give them credit in that being able to have voice acting kind of made Cloud's sort of hard to feel personality from the original text version a little more apparent. Which I can't fault them for that much. When you're working with text, it can be a little hard to get that kind of thing across. But Cloud works a bit better as a character when you can actually, like, get his character, let's say. Also, I guess the fact that it's a remake made them feel a little more at ease with, like, showing Cloud as the goober that he is from the start. He really comes across kind of as a tryhard, and that's absolutely how he should be coming across at the start of Final Fantasy VII. And we'll also say Reno and Root are still very good characters. Oh man, I'm like... my entire existence is just waiting for January to roll around at this point. Not January, July. The other J month. June is not real. That's not where we are right now. I'm just waiting for this month to pass. For the Live Alive remake. The answer to that question is yes, but it has nothing to do with my waiting for July. Here in Japan, summer break is basically the month of August, and that's it. The breaks are, summer has August, there's Golden Week before that, and they get a shorter winter break around Christmas and New Year's. And that's it! Otherwise they're basically in school that entire time. Hello, Coolio. Been unable to chat? It's so ingrained here, though, that when we tell the kids about the 3-month summer break here, you get a mix of, like, jealousy and then some kids being like, what do you do with that much time off? We can't even conceptualize. Oh, Xenoblade 3 coming out in July too? Dang. July is kind of stacked this year. This Friday, we got Fire Emblem Three Hopes coming out, which is what I'm hoping will hold me over until Live Alive comes out. I've lost track of what level we are as Piccolo, but the bar is not perma-full, so obviously we're not done with the grind yet. When do the kids have to be at school by? I would say the closest I can get to a set schedule for the kids at the schools I work at, which is 7th through 9th grade, is 8:30 to 3:30-ish on a completely normal day. Give or take some minutes off one side or the other, depending, because they are all a little different. Every school has a slightly different schedule, which is moderately annoying. Yeah, proper teachers, I think, get stuff provided. We, not being proper teachers, had to buy our own stuff if we can't borrow the school's stuff. Which, again, depends on the school. Back when I first started, we had to get I had to get a sort of attendance sheet thing stamped by the person in charge at the school I worked at, and on my own dime, fax it to the company. Every week. No, every month it had to be faxed out. Actually got a couple of the fax copies laying around in storage somewhere. Now it's all done online, so... all I have to do is log in and make sure the numbers look right. Oh, I didn't turn their transformation on, that's why it's taking so long. Idiot. That also depends on the schools. To a large degree. Everywhere I've been has been pretty good about it, but... I've heard stories. For teachers, the working hours are basically yes, from what I've heard. We've got a pretty set schedule because we're contracted, but the regular teachers just kind of live there, from my understanding. Alright, 3 more to go. I forgot to mention this, but, while I was doing the reading test... Hey, a bot. While I was doing the reading test, the teacher was running a activity where the kids had to invent and describe a new flavor of ice cream. And they got super into that. And they made some awful things. Some of them made some legit good-sounding things, though. Yeah, I guess really I should preface that with, if you're from the USA or maybe England, you're almost certainly fine. If you're from just about anywhere else, it gets a little more questionable, let's say. Canada would probably be fine. I'm pretty certain Japan's perception of Canada is just like, also America. I will say the kids, at least, have a very stereotypical idea of what an American is. And I've seen that more recently the past couple of years, is all the kids think I'm from England until I tell them I'm from the US. And one of the teachers this year asked why, and they're all like, Americans are supposed to be really big. Well, the kids have the very, like, big, loud American deep in mind. I did not get asked that question. Well, I am in the area where Seth did get asked that question. Yeah, I actually got a taste of that externalized American exceptionalism, I guess we can call it. At my first job here, because they were super happy to have someone from America as their emergency fill replacement. And I was like, I have mixed feelings on this. Yep, that'll be all they know. The other option is that they will not know what Canada is. There is a small chance they will just not have any conception of Canada at all. But to be fair, for the most part, a lot of the students' conception of America is New York, California, maybe Texas. The rest of it theoretically exists, but they don't know anything about it. That's making America seem a lot cooler than it actually is, man. When it comes to Michigan, all the kids know is... The older kids I work with know of the Great Lakes, because they learn about it in social studies class for reasons I'm not fully sure of. And the kids that are into cars sometimes know about Detroit. But since Ford is not as worldwide popular as it used to be, that's become a bit less common. Talking about the kids is way more engaging than what I'm actively doing. In what sense? That Kyoto might become like Detroit. Formerly famed kind of deal. Oh yeah, that could happen real easily. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't, given what has happened. They kind of live and die by tourism, and there just hasn't been any. I will say, if you do get the chance, it is absolutely worth seeing Kyoto at least once. I kind of want to recommend going in the fall, but I also don't, because God, it is full of people in the fall. But there's a reason why. It's impossible to say, as they're trying to pretend like it isn't. It absolutely is, but you won't hear about it. So much of Japan runs off of people visiting from elsewhere that they're really, really trying to say, yeah, no, everything's fine, we're good now. Unless you're a foreign person, you still can't come here. We don't want you here. Unless you take one of our guided, terrible-sounding tours. Yeah, you might get COVID anyway. And if you do, they'll probably blame it on you, the outsider, instead of on COVID being here. Which is terrible to say, but it is absolutely true. That was the narrative here for quite a while, was that it's them foreign people. They're all doing it. And honestly, that's still kind of the narrative here. Yep, rabies does not exist in Japan except where it does, is completely accurate. There was a big thing for a while with people, while the borders were still totally closed, who have lived here for, like, decades, having people be, like, weird about their presence all of a sudden. We got, like, none of that, aside from people, for a while at least, keeping a bit more of a distance, which, honestly, that was just a benefit. But now that everybody's trying to pretend like things are okay, that benefit has disappeared a bit. This last week, I was always the second to last person who had someone sit next to them on the bus. And there's a reason why. I bet Seth can guess it immediately. Why I was not the last. It is due to a rarity to see here in Japan. Yep. And they were a little different from me in one way. Ping pong. I will say, for the most part, the younger people tend to give far less of a crap about that kind of thing than the older people, but it's not 100%. Mr. Perry is someone that pretty much all the students know by the time I see them. Alright, one more. Yeah, the students are usually cool. I've had a couple of very nationalistic students, but they've all been, like, cool. To me, at least. Not that I know of. There was one kid who for some reason thought I was a ninja in disguise, and I don't know why. Pretty sure that would get me in trouble with my company. Now, I've had a few kids who have been on the mind that Japan needs more than even should to distance itself from America and become its own power again. But they've been cool kids. Like, a lot of times I've, like, tried to talk to them about their thoughts on that, but, that ends up usually being a level of English and concepts that they can't really express with what they learn. And my Japanese isn't quite at the level to be able to have that kind of a conversation either. I'm pretty confident that's why I don't tend to get the same, nowadays, I don't tend to get the gaijin bubble, as they call it. Because unless someone actually, like, really takes a proper look at me, I don't think they can really tell at a glance. I mean, these are kids even before things went quite as nuts as they are now in, America. This is like my second or third year in. The student I'm thinking of was very much on the mind of, was like, his thoughts were regarding how the rest of the world looks at Japan more than anything else. 5 hours in, and we've almost got all of the regular characters up to max level. Goddamn. Working with the kids has been a good experience overall, though. It's been good for me on a personal level, I think. Sess and I are also both old enough now that the kids can be a little insistent if you're on full public transport that you sit instead of them. Japan isn't windswept. Wind barely exists here. Something I don't understand. It's bizarre. It might just be the location we're at specifically, but like a slight breeze blows and everyone's like, oh my god, it's so windy. And it's like, no, this ain't windy. I lived in an area that was surrounded by lakes and it had more wind than this island, it seems to. I don't get it. It was windy down in Kobe though, so it might just be here. That rooftop onsen at the time we went to Kobe at that hotel was amazing. We do live in the mountains. And honestly, there are some views for some of the schools I really wish I could take a picture of without it being slightly problematic. Because you can see some great stuff from some of these schools, but it's on in. It'll be impossible to take those pictures without accidentally identifying exactly where I am, and that's a big no-no. The end is in sight. So close. There. Back to Namek. And by Namek, I mean new Namek. Old Namek got a little exploded. Just a touch. Just to make sure. Yeah, I'm not sure why Cooler went there and then decided to just hang out in a cave and not, like, try and take the place over or anything. Also, why none of the Namekians seem to care. Because literally nobody mentioned him. Not a single person. Did he sneak in there? Did nobody know he was in there? Yeah, no, he was just chilling in there. He came down to Earth to be like, hey, I'm gonna go hang out on Namek, on New Namek. I want to fight Goku, but I want to fight him there, not here. And then he just came here and hung out in this cave. Where they were keeping a statue of Piccolo for whatever reason. I forgot about that record scratch sound effect. Hercule can go into ZZTV for the endgame. But not yet. Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. With one move. But before we do anything... I forgot they started him at level 40. So we only have 10 levels. But we're gonna help him out. We're gonna juice him up a bit here. We are going to make this man unto God himself. What is a god to a non-believer, says Mark Hercule. You know what? You can have a cookie. There you go. have anything to say about random Namekians? This is a Namek. It's alright, with all the steroids taken, here are his stats now. Luckily, he knows how to fly the spaceship back. Alright, so we need to get our boy Mark 10 levels. So we can go into the TV building. And then it'll be done. The mission will be complete, minus one golden capsule, and I don't care about that golden capsule. And yes, his key move, his only key move, is a full screen stun. With the record scratch sound. Honestly, it makes, as long as you pay attention to when these guys are gonna blow up, this level grind is significantly less of a thing. With the stat boosting items, while you might think maybe Hercule is gonna be a bad character, he's secretly actually really good. Doesn't take a punch very well, but considering he can just time stop everybody forever. I love that animation. Also, he has the problem of this. So if you didn't have them stat up items, it's not a fun process. It's like a Fire Emblem character that never rolls a good level. But has a really busted skill or something. I'm pretty confident that's not a side effect of the stat items. I'm fairly certain he just has a terrible, terrible level ups. Although again, with this move of just, you don't get to do anything, as long as you're paying at least a little bit of attention to what's going on, nothing is really a threat. .42. 1 in every stat. And I think he just has bad stat ups. I think he's the one and only character that actually has a couple of 0 levels. Still mostly amused that he is probably easier to level up than Vegeta was. The fact that Vegeta is by far the worst character in this game to level up will never not amuse me. I do need to be a little more careful, though, as I'm running out of health here. Love that record scratch sound so much. Yeah, really the only thing you have to watch out for with Hercule is that his health is just miserably low. It is very easy to die very suddenly. 7 to go. I might be able to have this done around my normal quitting time anyway, so that's cool. Oh, I just learned something. The freeze doesn't work if they're in hit stun from one of your attacks. Yeah, the sound effect must have been either, I don't know if it was pulled from this specifically or it was just like a generic sound effect that was really easy to find somewhere. But I do remember hearing it a lot back in the day. We are so close to getting there. And then y'all can tell me if you think seeing the whole process was worth what you get out of the end of it. Ah, he doesn't even have a... He does not have a charge attack, that's why I was checking there. Just straight up does not have one. Not that it matters, the charge attacks were not really particularly usable in this game anyway. Do you really think people would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Six to go. Oddly, I feel like the Hercule leveling might be going the fastest of all of them. I could have sworn Hercule started out at level 1. I don't know why I thought that. It wouldn't make sense for this point in time, and I kind of wish he had the present bomb. The ability to throw rocks that they give him in a lot of the fighting games would have been kind of nice for a ranged option too, but I suppose having a full screen perma-stun is plenty. Something just arrived, and I guess it's our grocery order. Because I don't think we're expecting anything else right now. Who's taking these pictures, incidentally? Or is it just Mark's winning smile that stuns everyone within a mile radius? I do want to say that in the 3DS Dragon Ball Fusions games, Mr. Satan was one of the guys who used Gun. Which is the best move in a Dragon Ball game. Just a gun. A powerful magic spell and martial art. Alright, 5 to go. We can do this. We can win. Mark will fist as many robots as he needs to in order to become the strongest. The guns have been training in Otherworld with King Kai. They are no longer firing bullets, but miniature spirit bombs. Alright, we've hit 45, which is always the slowdown point. A bit more health just to be on the safe side. I really wanted to be safe, I would save the game. But saving the game is just a trick, and therefore we cannot do it. That is not the way of Mark Satan. I need to take a better look at the art that they showed in the present day Live Alive remake trailer. But I think they edited good old Max Bomber, or whatever his name is, slightly, so he's a little less directly Hulk Hogan. Like, he's still very clearly based on Hulk Hogan, but I think they made it slightly less just like, here he is in 16-bit form. Which is probably a safe, wise thing to do when it's actually coming to America this time. Yes, he did. He was super popular here in Japan while he was wrestling. Here. Well, let's find out, shall we? His idle animation is non-existent. Blinking. I can't believe they didn't give Mark Satan an idle animation. I'm pretty confident they didn't give him one solely because he shows up as an NPC, and they didn't want to have to deal with it possibly going off when he's an NPC. Four to go. Like, this is better than Legacy of Goku 1, but it's still pretty much like a Flash game that was put on a cart and sold. So, being too lazy to make two different versions is absolutely not something I would be surprised to hear. The other option is that he was added as a joke unlock and joke ending way later in the process, and they just never gave him an idle animation. Yeah, the only game of the three, honestly, that is, like, truly legit good is Boo's Fury. And that's because it deals with the few problems that this one still had left over from the first one. But this one is considered good solely because it's not the first one, and by comparison, it makes the first one look like it was coded by a child who only sort of knew what they were doing. That said, I do kind of miss the corpses of your foes just laying on the ground forever a little bit. Ugh. Let's go. Well, that got dangerous. We need to hunt down a bit of health, I think. I've gotten a little too low for my comfort. That's better. Alright, at this point I'm dedicated to getting the second ending and calling Legacy of Goku 2 complete. At which point I'll probably call it a day, because it'll have been 6+ hours. But we're so close now. Relatively speaking, I guess. The real secret of this game is that this is what Raiden's virtual training was. I realize that doesn't make any sense, but it's 100% true. free to go. Too bad there's no bosses left to fight by the time you get the man himself. Since even if you did all the level grinding for everyone else before fighting Cell, to open up all the level 50 doors, you can't get Goku's statue until Cell is defeated. It would be cool if you could have taken Hercule off to fight Cooler, honestly. I guess I really wanted to make sure you couldn't get Hercule to level 50 without doing it in the most boring possible manner. You want that ending, you gotta earn it. The old-fashioned way. Punching 10 million robots to death. But instead, the only Hercule mission is this. This is actually how Hercule trains. Mark, Luke, Satan. Gotta kill a bear to get some chicken. It's just how it is sometimes. Okay. A few more rooms full of robots, I guess. Still not sure if this is actually the fastest leveling spot or not. Alright, will this room get us level 48? Let's see. Not quite. Okay, 2 more to go. What a bad level that was. Ugh. Still dull, but coming to a close. Alright, these last couple levels it has really slowed down, I see. Place your bets. How much longer is it going to take to get these last 2 levels? We're at about 6 hours in. Pretty sure it's going to take more than 10 minutes to get this level, and we're already about a third of the way into it. Okay. Alright, I think we just passed halfway through this level. Give me that, okay. I used to watch Robot Chicken back in the day. Very hit or miss. I haven't seen it for years, so I don't know much about anything beyond a certain point. Okay, close. Almost into the big part of the XP bar. Pretty sure 25 minutes would still be short, but... And 2 more cycles of the room, maybe? Nope, I was wrong. More than 2. There we go. 49. 1 to go. Ugh, my hand. And of course, we didn't get a strength point in that level up, so we don't get to kill the robots any faster. God, look at how slow that EXP bar is moving up. Alright, it takes about 12 punches per robot. Sometimes 13. Sometimes 11. Sometimes 10, apparently. And that time, 14. So it's just very inconsistent how much damage we do. Oh, thank you for the raid. You've raided something that is intensely uninteresting. Level grinding. But thank you for the raid. We're almost done, though. How's it going? I am so bored. This entire session has been get everyone up to level 50 to get this ending. So I can call it a day. I'm slowly getting myself killed. I should probably stop doing that. I just want to take a nap. I feel like I could do this in my sleep at this point, but probably a little too risky. I'm just wondering at this point if going over to the spot where the big guys were, the big golden destroyers, would be a little bit faster. I feel like it wouldn't be, though, if they take way longer to kill. I still really wish you could take Hercule off to fight Cooler. I wish that was an option. Because that would be hilarious. Or even Cell. But both are impossible without some hacking. I feel like fighting somebody who can attack decently at range with Hercule wouldn't be great, but the full screen stun is also just a huge equalizer. The Budokai games are significantly better, so can't blame you. This one is competent enough, especially compared to the original Legacy of Goku. Whose Fury is better, though. Now, if you're only going to play one of them, even for just a little bit, Boo's Fury was probably the one to do. It's easily the best of the three. Which, objectively, I would say makes the game kind of average overall, but I have a soft spot for these games. Alright, we're over halfway there. Just keep moving. Keep punching robots until they blow up. Directly in my own face. The first Legacy of Goku is an experience, and not a great one. It is a buggy mess. And you really want to take advantage of it being broken, because playing it the way you're supposed to play it is just no fun whatsoever. Mainly because there's no point where enemies won't kill you in about 4 hits, no matter what level you are, no matter what it says your HP is. I played through it here on Twitch without using the fly glitch, and it's not worth it. The fly glitch makes that game far more bearable by making it shorter. So you play it without the fly glitch, your entire strategy is run away and then kind of tag them while they try to get close to you. Because they will just, any boss in the game will just murder you with no remorse if you let them get within range and stay there. At this point, I'm actually fairly certain we've played longer as Hercule than we did as Goku. I do also feel like this game making you fight the Cell Juniors and everybody else, and having to win all 3 of those fights is kind of a mean gotcha. If you haven't been playing and leveling everybody up. To throw right at the end. Even more so considering in the actual story, the Cell Juniors just kind of ruined almost everybody. Hercule is back, in Pog form. There are almost certainly Hercule Pogs in the Dragon World, I can guarantee it. C64 Alf, the game that I think I actually... Or was it the DOS version? One of the Alf games, I'm pretty sure I proved was actually physically impossible. Because it doesn't give you enough time. Although, if you're going to talk about Alf, the classic Alf is, of course, the Alf book in the Master System version. Just an amazing inclusion in a game that was already ludicrous as it was. I unironically love that book. That's the kind of thing I would do if I actually made a game like I want to someday. Alright, we need to fist some holes into a few more robots and we're good. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm almost 40 and I'm only barely in the range where Alf was relevant. In terms of when I started watching TV. There. What a garbage level for the end. Alright, now to just casually walk back to town. Gonna just do this the entire way there, or until we run out of key. Alright, you can't do it in town. depressing. And just for the record, we're not picking that up. Anybody who watches this on YouTube in the future. Purposefully leaving that one golden capsule unfound. Nope, here it is. We can't just walk through the door, unfortunately. Hercule has to be level 50 and strong enough to punch it open. They made so many assets for this. Including this entire character sprite that you never, or character sprite and portrait that you otherwise don't get to see. Good evening and welcome to Late Night with Rob Howard. Our guest tonight will be Hercule, hero of the Cell games. Oh yeah. Who loves you and who do you love? You know, it works way better with the Japanese, man. No, he is different than Jimmy Firecracker. He's completely... This is a completely different person and sprite from the announcer at the Cell games. They look similar, but this is different. Hello, Hercule. Now, first question I have to ask you is... How does it feel to have saved the entire world? Feels great. You know that being the greatest martial artist on the planet takes a lot of hard work and dedication. My uncle once told me, with awesome muscles come the burden of awesome duty. So when I heard about how Cell's absorbing all those people and wreaking havoc across the world, which you don't believe, but okay, I knew it was my duty to do something about it. Chanting. Oh yeah. I hate to ask you this question, but I have to do it. A lot of your critics claim that you didn't really defeat Cell. What do you have to say to that? I defeated Cell, and that's that. Prove it. If you did, prove that I didn't, is my response. It makes me sick that these people have nothing else to do but make up lies about me. Ah, Dragon World does have the internet. Why would I say I defeated Cell if I didn't do it? And if I didn't defeat Cell, who did? All I have to say is I'd love to see any of these punks who are disrespecting me survive even one round with the champ. What about those strange fighters who could turn their hair gold? What about that little boy? That was all parlor tricks. It was done with mirrors and laser lights and sleight of hand. Also sleight of hair. Any chief magician could do that. I see. So tell me, now that you've saved the world, what's next? Well, Rob, as always, I'm going to continue training and running my dojo. Every day I run 20 laps, I do 500 push-ups, 500 sit-ups, and I break 20 heavy rocks. To be fair, this is a tougher, regimen than Saitama did. And of course, I'm still going to be out there protecting the world. Wherever evil rears its ugly head, I'll be there. Yeah. Yay! Gonna get the credits again. With different music this time.
Satan. 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 Satan.
There, it's done. I still owe everybody Boo's Furies a redo, but I think I'm gonna take a couple of weeks between this and that, because oh boy. I can't blame Akira Toriyama for this, though. I'm still mad that, Ultimate Gohan is effectively just a downgrade in terms of mechanics in that game. Which, I mean, I guess kind of fits with how they treated him in the show and manga, but, it's still annoying. Hey, thanks for the follow. This was a sub reward, so this isn't always the usual content. Have a good evening. Or day. Whatever time of day it is, it's like the afternoon here. Is webfoot technology still around? Oh, we get to see Trunks kill the androids again, I guess. Meanwhile... Let's let Trunks have his moment again. I don't think so. The nightmare is over, Cell. Hang on. Hold up. Give me a sec. I don't know if this will end up coming through or not, but I gotta find it.
The nightmare is over, Cell! Fight!
Thank you, person on YouTube who clipped exactly the line. Alright, with that, I'm gonna call it a day. It's been 6.5 hours of grinding. But it's over. The nightmare is over. Next week we're gonna... I don't know what we're gonna do. I'll figure something out. Anyways. Later, guys. Gonna dump y'all somewhere, I suppose, if you feel like sticking around. See who's up. I'll dump you guys over to Smite, why not? I think he's cooking. That's always fun. Anyways, have a good one, guys. Later.